Hey everyone, can you hear me? What's going on? Alrighty. So I'm gonna be just drawing some stuff for I'm making like a bonus video for Halloween. It's just really short. I'm just doing it because I'm still working on episode 22 of Interface, and it's taken me a while again because I'm going all out on these last couple episodes, and this one's going to be a collaboration between me and this other channel called The Minute Hour. So I won't like say what's going on in the video, but you can see. So I'm just working on it right now, I guess. It's this kid lying on the ground eating too much candy. Oh, the chat's going crazy today. So hopefully I don't miss. Let's see here. Let's scroll this. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm going to put some Reese's Pieces in this bucket over here, and then if you guys have like your other favorite types of candies, I can draw them all over the place. And I'm gonna put like a table in the foreground probably, and then it's gonna be like a parallax shot. So when it pans in, the shot's gonna kind of rotate a bit. If that makes any, not rotate, a parallax animation, you know. So I got some good news about the bird plushies. You might have already seen on the community page, but if you ordered one earlier in the year, I think it was like back in March or something, they have just arrived at Teespring. My partner manager told me, and so they're going to be shipping them out next week. And they should be arriving anytime within the month of November. So if you guys got like your tracking email, you might have gotten an email. Just go back and make sure that, well, it's probably still too early to check, but they'll be updating the tracking information and that sort of thing, so you guys will know exactly when they're going to show up. Very excited about that, because that was a very big project. It took about a year for those things to be made, I guess. Well, not a year, but 6-7 months. But they're coming soon, so. Yeah, so I'm gonna draw this bucket now. I was drawing this kid earlier, and I thought it would be kind of funny to make him have like a shirt that looks like a pepperoni or something on there. This shot, it's widescreen, but when I do the animation, it's gonna be 4:3. But because it's like a parallax animation, I'm doing it wider so that I can pan the shot later. I don't know why I'm looking into the microphone. What do you make of David Firth's animation Cream? And are you excited for episode 6 of Sock? It's been like a couple years since I've seen Cream, so I have to like watch it again. I can't really, it's not fresh in my mind. I always see his new stuff when it comes out though. Studio Done B. Thank you, man. I appreciate the comment. I am not smartest. Thank you. Hey, yeah, I was checking. You know how like YouTube can tell you like who subscribes to you? Like I don't know if you don't have like a channel, but sometimes you can see who like follows you. And I saw that David Firth started subscribing to my channel like a month ago, and it was like it was kind of cool, because I remember when I was like 16 or like 14 years old, I'd be watching his animations all the time, and it's weird to think about like 10, 15 years later he subscribes to my channel. It's pretty funny. Thoughts on Pilot Red Sun's Mr. Fujiwara's office? It was excellent, and I've watched it probably about 15 times when it came out, because it was like so confusing. Man, I really like what he's doing. His new animations are just so, like, his old ones were out there, but like his newer ones are just even more, like, I just feel like they're even more absurd. They're just like, the way he uses music, like he makes like a sound effect for every movement. Now I think it's pretty, I love it. Like, it makes me want to do the same thing, but at the same time I'm like, I don't want to like copy him, you know what I mean? But like, it's just so funny. Especially when they're walking, and they're walking like really slow, and they walk into a wall like it's an old video game. Okay, just gonna... Oh yeah, I was drawing this kid, and then I had a different version of him. I didn't think this one was that good. Well, Carolina thought it wasn't very good, because he doesn't look very like he's overdosing on Reese's Pieces. He's kind of looks like I don't know, like he's thinking about his tax return or something. So I think this one's a little bit better, I think. I'm gonna just delete this later. Well, I'll just leave it. Just leave it there. I don't need to delete it. I'll just... When's another interface episode coming? I've got like half of episode 22 done, so I still got a lot to do. I've been working on the music for the next 2 episodes, and for episode 23, which is going to be a huge, crazy episode, I hired a 3D animator. This guy that goes by the name of his name is Ray Elemento. If you type Ray Elemento in Google, you can probably find his like portfolio. He does like these crazy robotic 3D renders and that sort of thing. So he's working with me to work on episode 23, and I'm just gonna say now, I don't want to give anything away, but when episode 23 comes out, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be insane, because the stuff that he's already showing me now, I'm like, God damn, this is amazing. And so the next episode is yeah, I'm like halfway done. That's why I'm doing a bonus episode, just so I can put something out there, you know. And that's about it, really, because I don't want to go too long without uploading a new video, but I don't want to just rush episodes of Interface, you know what I mean? So for Halloween, I'm also planning on doing a not 24 hours, but like around 5 p.m. on Halloween. I'm going to do a broadcast of basically a compilation of all my animations, and it's going to run throughout the night. I put a couple new bumps in there, and there's like one mini animation that's like sort of new. It's basically an old thing I never released. And that's going to be running all night. So like, I don't know if many people are having like Halloween parties, but because, you know, COVID-19 and all that, but I figured if someone wants to have like a television running as like decoration for Halloween, you could just put on my my broadcast. I'm going to be broadcasting it for like hours, and there's not going to be any ads or anything. I'm not going to put like YouTube ads on it. So it's just going to be like all my animations with a couple bumps, and it's going to go all night. So that'd be kind of fun. I'm not going to be like watching the stream though, because like it's just like, I'm not going to be, you know what I mean, because it's like my old videos. But That might be kind of cool, I guess. I put it all together and I realized I have like 2 hours of original animation. So that's like, after 2 hours, then it's going to start looping. It's like crazy, man. There's a few times where I had to repeat a few animations. I'm doing a few like Halloween ones that kind of repeat just so it keeps it on theme, I guess. Okay, so what I'm adding now is these Reese's Pieces, and I think Reese's Pieces are brown and orange. This kid's gonna have a lot of Reese's Pieces. I'll be having a party and definitely put up the broadcast. Yeah, exactly. That's what I kind of had in mind. I think that'd be fun. It's also going to have all the episodes of Interface, but they're not going to be playing one after the other. They're going to be playing like, they're going to be like, there's going to be a whole bunch of random animations in between episodes of Interface. So it's going to be like episode 1, and like 2 or 3 animations, and then episode 2, and then a couple animations, and then a bump or something. I don't know. What else? Are they just brown and orange, or there's other colors with Reese's Pieces? Brown, orange, and yellow. Oh, okay. Thank you, maybe potatoes. Yeah, that looks more like Reese's Pieces now. I think I need to put more at the top. It looks like the bowl is not. So I'm just going to be drawing this. It's going to take me, like, because when I stream, I can't concentrate properly, so this is going to take me like 7 times longer than usual. Don't you have pressure to draw faster? Yeah. I mean, when I'm not streaming, I can usually get stuff done pretty quickly, but just drawing this kid took me a whole day because I wanted to make it like look correct. Like it's kind of hard to draw in this perspective sometimes, kind of like looking down at someone on the floor. Anyway. What's your favorite Halloween candy? I used to like those like sugar-coated gummy worms when I was a kid. And rockets, you guys call them Smarties in the United States, but we call them rockets here. And Reasons chocolates, people don't really give those ones out. But those are like one of the best chocolates. They're like hard and like chewy. Hey, Umami, Jaden Drake. Hey, Jaden, thanks for the comment, man. I appreciate that. Ale Rider 942. Do you animate in Flash? Hold on a second here. No, I'm using Photoshop and After Effects, and I don't like Flash because it's not really supported anymore, and it's I don't like the tweening that you have to do. It's very fiddly. I'd rather just like draw the frame and then next frame, draw the next frame, and so that's what I'm doing. And I don't think you can do like pixel stuff with Flash either because it all uses vectors and, well, from my understanding anyway. Okay, the lighting source is going to be kind of like, sort of like, kind of like this, I guess. So the light will be on the right side of his face. And okay, so I got some Reese's Pieces there. Now I need another type of candy. What do you guys want me to draw next? Candy corns. Popsicles. Popsicles. Just have some melting popsicles. Jolly Ranchers? What is it? I forget what a Jolly Rancher looks like. Let me just type that in here. Jolly Rancher. Okay, they're kind of just like little candies that wrapped in plastic. Snickers, Reese's, Bueno Bar, Thai Pfeiffer, I think it's Pfeiffer. Hey man, thank you for the super chat, man. You didn't have to do that. I really do appreciate that though. Thanks very much. Candy necklaces, man, I forgot about those. People used to wear them around their neck in like school and stuff. Remember that? It'd be gross. It'd be like covered in like dead skin cells and stuff, and people would be eating them. It'd be like all greasy and sweaty. Ugh. Gummy worms that move. Okay, let me just draw some gummy worms. Put on this layer here. So what I can do is get this green. See how I got a green there? And in Photoshop, you can just go outer glow. And then with the settings I have, you can make an automatic black outline, which is very useful. It's too thick of a green worm though. Hey, Max, thank you for that. I really appreciate that, man. And Tigger Big O, thank you for the super chat. Super Baby Ray Barbecue sauce. Okay. Alright, so time for some worms. Like that's the size I'm going for. Like that. Gummy worms. I like gummy worms. And that, wait, they usually have like a color. Gummy worm. Okay, they're like, sometimes they change colors halfway through. Yeah, that's what they do. Blue and red. Umami. What made you become an animator? Well, I used to do like stop frame animation a long time ago, like when I was a kid, like 14 or 12, whatever. And then when I got older, I just made videos with my friends, and we like live action videos. And then I went to film school for university and edited stuff for a while. I miss editing video, corporate videos, that sort of boring stuff, right? And I only started really doing these animations like when I started the McDriven animation. I did that kind of like a test almost, because I didn't think I could animate properly. And that's the basic. I just kept going since then. So I like making weird stuff, but I was like being too serious about everything. You know, I was like making serious, like I wasn't making silly stuff like I used to do as a kid. And I think that's what I'm good at doing. So that's basically what I'm doing now, I guess. Hey, Lawrence Wyman, thank you for the comment. Is there any director's cut kind of stuff that you would share? I don't really have any, like, I mean, on the Patreon, I put some behind the scenes videos, and it's just basically me talking about, they have like questions, whatever, but I don't really, let me just Look up another color of gummy worm here. Orange and yellow. Red and white. Okay, that's another one. I don't really have anything like... It's basically just me on the computer, so... If that, you know, there's not... Like my office, or not my office, it's my living room, is really small. If you look behind me, it's like boxes and stuff, because that's from the vinyls I mailed the boxes, and that's basically a whole room. And over there is like a painting corner. I used to do paintings, but I kind of stopped because there's not much space in here anymore. It gets really kind of, it's frustrating to paint sometimes when there's just nowhere to put things, you know? So, but we're going to be doing another painting for the album art for part 2 when that comes out. We're going to get that going. Oh, what's going on with my gummy worms? Are you reading this chat? Yes, I'm reading the chat, but I'm probably not seeing every comment because there's a lot of them today. So I'm getting some of the questions, not all of them. What is your connection with Poland? Carolina is Polish, and her family's Polish, so we went to Poland 2016 to visit, and that's basically it. Amy Burrows, thank you for the comment, man. Oh, pumpkin? Okay, wait. Should I draw a pumpkin? There should be a pumpkin in here, obviously. There's gotta be a pumpkin. Okay, so I'm gonna put a pumpkin over here. Pumpkin ale, yay or nay? I don't think I've really tried pumpkin ale, so I can't say. You know what? I think I did try pumpkin ale once and I didn't like it, but this was back in when I lived in Halifax. There was this place called Propeller Beer or something, and they made a lot of like beer that I don't really like beer, so I like the really cheap beer, you know. I don't like the kind of fancier beers that have a lot of flavor. I just like the Keith's beer. How do you draw a pumpkin? What does a pumpkin look like? It's got like ridges, right? It's got ridges. It goes down like this. I've drawn a pumpkin before. I don't know what the hell. I feel like I should move it though. I always try the pumpkin beer, it's never good. It's not a perfect spear, you're gonna make it squashed a bit. If I saw a pumpkin like this in the store, I'd have to buy that one. It wouldn't last very long. I'd have to make it more like ridgy. Speaking of ridgy, you guys know that the company Ridge Wallet? They sent me an email like a couple days ago. They're trying to like get me to do a sponsorship for them. And basically the idea I had in my head was to have, I would do an animation and say, it would be a Mark Zuckerberg, he'd have a Ridge Wallet in his hand and he'd say, they don't call it a Ridge Wallet for nothing. And then he'd like shove the Ridge Wallet up his like butt crack, but it would be like a CD-ROM tray would come out basically, and then it would go in the CD-ROM tray and it would go into his Ridge, and then he'd say something like, they don't call it a Ridge Wallet for nothing, and then after that, like, he would like download all the credit card information, like his eyes would glaze over and he'd be like downloading all the credit card information, and then And then the problem would it would be like access denied. Like he can't get the credit card information because apparently those Ridge wallet has like RFID blocking technology in the wallets. That's like the point of them, I guess. So it would be like advertising. It would be like a good ad because it would show that Mark Zuckerberg can't download your credit card information because it's protected in a Ridge wallet. Anyways, they didn't get back to me. But I tell you, like, maybe you should just do it anyway. Be like, hey, they didn't even pay me for this. I think that would be so funny. But they wanted me to do some lame thing like, you know, hey, go here and do this and that. Well, you know, I can't vouch for the technology. I don't have a Ridge wallet. I get a regular wallet. You know. Okay. There's even like drawing tablet companies like trying to get me to do sponsorships, and I just tell them like I use like a $40 tablet I bought off of eBay. It was like 10 years old used. You don't need to get any fancy tablet if you want to do animation on YouTube or whatever. You just get the cheapest thing available. You actually, well, this pen I bought new. Okay, the pen was wasn't $1,000. It was $100. The tablet itself was like $40. And the reason why I got a new pen was because their old pens are very thick, and it was like it's like drawing with a Sharpie, and their new ones are like nice and thin. So, but otherwise, the tablet itself, like, you know. Do you like Mark Zuckerberg as a person? I don't know, man. I haven't met him. You know what? I don't even like. I don't think he's that bad of a dude. I just like it's easy. It's like an easy target. It's like low hanging fruit. Like he always does these awkward like interviews and stuff. So his like, it's easy to make like funny animations. Like the meat one was just, it's like a no-brainer almost. Like I don't think he's that bad though. But, you know, at the same time, a lot of the stuff his company does is pretty sketchy, so, well, I don't know, whatever. I don't think too much about it. Okay, this is my lumpy pumpkin. Should it be like a mischief pumpkin? Or should it be something else? Maybe I'll do a mischief pumpkin. Andrew Hunt. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the pair. Okay, let me just draw the face here, like if it was carved out. Some people have made mischief pumpkins. I don't know if you've seen. There's a subreddit on called. It's like at the bottom. If you go to the description, it's on the bottom of the description. There's a subreddit. I think someone posted a mischief pumpkin they've made. You can take a look at the picture. I guess I made his eyebrows too big. There's no space for his mouth. It's kind of hard to draw a pumpkin because it's like you have to like cut a hole, but you have to think about how someone else would. I guess what I should do is probably not cut holes in it and just do it like, you know how some people like just shave off the skin? They make it a little bit thinner, but you can still see it like a lantern almost. Can't even draw my own character. Let's see. It's kind of awkward because Mischief's head is kind of like this, and the pumpkin is a circle. So it's not quite the right shape, is it? I should have made one of those weird looking pumpkins. You know, you buy a pumpkin and sometimes they're like this. Patrick Wilkinson, thank you, man. I do appreciate that. You compose the music too. Yeah, that's correct. So one of the reasons why Interface episode 22 and 23 is taking me so long is because I'm doing these big crazy songs for them. Well, the 22 one is not going to be so crazy, but episode 23 is going to have a crazy song. So I've been working on that for a long time too. Working on 2 episodes kind of side by side. Drew his eyes too close. Mischief's eyes are almost horizontal to his nose. They're kind of like down here. They're just slightly above. I might delete this. I'm not sure if I can draw this properly. So like the mouth part would be, you know how like they skin it off a bit? It's kind of like, just shave it a little bit so you can see on the inside. Let's see here. It might not be the right color. It might be more yellowy like this. That. It's not so bad, I guess. I'll touch it up later. See why it takes me so long? Because like this, I find that drawing is hard with the pixels. Like they're so small, the resolution. It doesn't quite look like Mischief because it doesn't have his eyelashes. Maybe I'll make this go out further, like that. That'll be a little bit better. It's good enough for now. Okay. Elliot D, can we get more interface episodes in a large video? Like, is interface part 1 going to be like 45 minutes long, you know? Yeah, so what's going to happen is, once I'm done episode 24, I'm going to combine them and make Interface Part 2. So just like Interface Part 1, which is the first 12 episodes, Interface Part 2 is going to be another 12 episodes. So you're going to have Interface Part 1 and Part 2, and it's going to be about 45 minutes. I don't know how long it is. If I were to add it all up, I think it's longer than 40 minutes. It's probably going to be about 60 minutes. Maybe. I have to check. I haven't checked how long it is. But I think on average, the episodes are longer in Part 2 than Part 1. And thank you for the super chat. J. Scott, the 13th, or 13. I think that's what it is. Or is that 7? Went to the Dali Museum and bought a print of the work featured in episode 6. Proudly hangs in my workspace. Keep up the amazing work. Hey, thank you very much, man. And that sounds like an awesome place. I want to go to the Dali Museum. You know, like, I just want to see his stuff up in person. That sounds like it'd be really cool. Someday, then. Will you ever release the decompilation of your music in the software format? It'd be inspiring to see how you made the way you did, but I guess it was a trade secret too. Well, in some of my previous live streams, you can kind of see, because I was opening the software, you can see how I broke some of the stuff down, but some of my old project files are just a mess. And like really, I just kind of like, because I find that when I'm making music, sometimes I just want to make the music, and anytime I'm fiddling with the software and stuff, it's actually just taking away from the spontaneousness of the whatever I'm doing. So that ends up usually my what do you call it? So basically ends up being that my project files are a mess. And when people request like sheet music, I actually have to go back to those project files and just clean them up because sometimes they're all over the place. I'm getting a lot better than I used to be because it's hard to mix things properly when your project files are messes like that. You have to like do things correctly, and sometimes you miss things. But so I don't know if I'd release the Logic files. It's just like going back through that old stuff is, I don't know. Maybe if there was like one track that someone really wanted to see, I might do it, but yeah, that might be alright. And yeah, I guess I have to think about that. Swing by St. Petersburg, Florida for the Dali Museum. You had it right. J. Scott 13. That was super rich. Okay. Yeah, man. I'll have to check that out because that sounds like that'd be cool. Okay, so I got some pumpkin here. I got some Reese's Pieces. I got gummy worms. What else do the kids? What do they usually? What kind of candies do they usually? Lifesavers? No. Turnips. Crack. Crack. Just have crack pipes all over the place. Raisins if you hate children. Yeah, you know, like those little boxes of raisins they used to give out? There's gotta be a couple of those because, like, someone's always giving out little boxes of raisins. So I'm gonna draw one over here. Let me just zoom in. Isn't there like a yellow circle or something and a woman on there? I forget what the brand name is. Something looks like something like this. How would you describe the difference between part 1 and part 2? I feel like part 1 is more of a kind of like world building, and right at the end of it you establish what the real problem is with Henrik. And the first part of interface is more like a mystery, and part 2 is kind of like, it's more like the answers are being revealed slowly. Part 1 is the build-up, and part 2 is the because we know what Henrik's deal is. We don't know all the answers to all the questions. It's hard to really say at this point, you know. I have to like look back after a few years. What brush do I use? I usually just use the circle brush. I just use a circle brush, it's just the easiest. There's all these different brushes, but see, I find that it's sometimes when you have too many options, it's a bad thing. Like Oops, my circle brush just turned into something weird. Oh god, how do I go back? Oh, pencil tool. I don't even use the brush tool, I use the pencil tool, so that's another thing. When you have all these different options, sometimes it's good to just have limitations, because it forces you to think how you can achieve your goal with those limitations. Like, these are my colors, and that's what I'm going to use, that's it. I might add a color every year. I might add a color if I really think I need one. But that's it. I don't want to, when I started my animations, like, these are my colors, I'm going to use these colors. What do you think of the new pattern view in Photoshop? Man, I haven't used it yet. I know that there's these neural filters. I've been playing around with those. I didn't try the pattern thing yet though. But that I'll definitely be using that when I have to make new patterns. The pencil tool is not vector. It's everything in Photoshop isn't vector unless you're using the pen tool, which is the pen tool. I don't know where it is, but there's a pen tool. That's vector based. Prince Charming, have some delicious. Hey man, thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate the super chat there. Thank you. I was experimenting with the animations, like trying to just draw something in black and white too. Like if I were to do an animation just in black and white, how would I shade it and stuff in my current style, you know? And you can, let's see here. Like how would you, like if I had to draw a ball and give it light and dimension using my style, whatever, what would you do? You could do something like that, right? Or, well, let me just make multiple versions. Or you could do something like, you could do something more like something that like gives the ball more shape, you know what I mean? I'm just doing a really crappy job right now, but like maybe, I don't know, you could, like there's a lot of different things you can do even in just the very limited style of like black and white and pixelated, you know, like you can do something like this, right? Or you could do something something like that. And you know how like you like draw in like this. Sometimes I like to do this on purpose, even though like you can see where I started drawing a new color, like a new line. It reminds me of like when people fill in colors with markers and it overlaps a little bit, and you can see where the line. I kind of like that because it makes it look like it's more handmade, like it was done with a pen rather than just a computer generating in the lines, you know? And you see, if you follow the shape of the ball, it kind of gives it some more of a shape to it, you know? And that's just using black and white, but like if I were to add like gray, then you could also take it a little bit further. But it doesn't necessarily look better. Like sometimes that just looks worse. It looks like more messy to me, you know? Like, anyway, I think if you just limit yourself, sometimes you can come up with some pretty cool things. That's my point there, I guess. I need more candies. I should save this. I need some water too. Hey man, I don't know what the music is playing right now. I have to, I don't play my music, so I have to, let me listen for a second. Well, the one that's playing right now is the last track on one of my albums. So someone has typed it in there. If you just go to, it's called Tracking. I think Black Cake 2, maybe that's what it was. You can find all of the music there, so. I was trying to figure out how to get my stream to show the music tracks. And I might have to do it with Spotify somehow next time, I guess. I don't. Yeah. Oh yeah, will a pumpkin ever get a stem? Good point. And then really, it should also have little lines around the top where it gets scooped out. There's my pumpkin. Can you tell us what car you drive now? I don't have a car, so I use this shared car service because I live in Montreal. Like, otherwise I'd have to park it on the street and like move it every day and stuff. It'd just be annoying. So I don't have a car. The cars that they use are like Toyota Corollas and Priuses and stuff. I guess my when I was in Halifax, I used to drive my dad's old truck, which was a Ford Ranger. That's about it. Magnificent Marauder. The plot for interface is, like, I know what's going to happen for the next 3 episodes, and I do start writing the script, but I don't, like, nothing's solid, you know. Usually right before I release the video, I'm working on the script, and I get the voice actors to do the voice acting, like, almost as a last step. So right now it's like the next 3 episodes are planned, but when I started the series, I was almost like I wasn't really planning anything. It kind of happened spontaneously. Yeah, Halifax, Nova Scotia, that's where I used to live. What are the plans after interface? Oh, you know what this needs? It needs those big crunch bars. I have a couple plans for after interface, but for the most immediate one is that I'm probably going to just be doing bonus videos for at least a couple months, because I want to figure out exactly what I want to do after interface, and I've got some ideas in my head, but I can't give you guys any information because I might be. I don't want to reveal what I want to, you know what I mean? But right after interface, I'll probably just be doing some bonus videos. I got a new Soup Sun video I want to get out there, and that sort of thing for a while until I decide if I want to start a new series or not, you know? Let's see. Let me just look up the Big Crunch Bar. Oh, it's not. What is it called? Crunch Bar? Candy? Crunch Bar? Oh, yeah, Crunch. It's like blue. J. Scott, the 13th. Hey, what musical artists inspire you? I get sort of a Brian Enzo, Boards of Canada, Aphex Twin vibe. Boards of Canada is a big one. I actually get that question a lot. So if you check the FAQ, I have a whole bunch of other artists in there. The FAQ is in the description of this video. I think it should be in there. I mean, I tried to fix it today. If it's not, you might have to refresh the page. But Boards of Canada is a big one. I used to listen to music all the time. I listen to it so much that I can't listen to them anymore because I over-listened to it. And I wish they would release more music. If you go to my playlist page, there's this thing called a playlist called Enjoyable Sounds. And in there you'll find a whole bunch of music that I listen to when I'm working. So that will probably be give you a better idea of what kind of music I like. I recently switched over to Spotify because the playlist is a little bit out of date. I might see if I can start sharing the Spotify playlist I use now. There's like some new tracks in there I added. Elliot D. Yo, I watched part 1 in VR on a giant curved screen. That was a religious experience. Man, that sounds like pretty fun. That's pretty cool, man. Thank you for the comment. VR, eh? Too bad it wasn't like, it's a VR, but it's not like 3-dimensional, you know. But that would be pretty crazy if it was like that, I guess. Oh, you live in Halifax? That's cool, man. Yeah, Halifax is a nice city. So interface episode 24 will be the final episode of part 2, and then I'm gonna figure out whether or not I want to continue or do something new. So we're getting close. There's 3 episodes left, really. It's still gonna take me a while to finish them though. Lenny, how do you get started animating on YouTube? Okay, I'm going to spend some time answering this one while I work on my crunch bar. So, if you want to get started animating on YouTube, what I would suggest you do is start very small and make your animations no longer than 30 seconds. And just try to get some stuff that's funny, like trending, like the Thomas the Thermonuclear Bomb video. If you break it down, the animation is pretty simple, and it's only 30 seconds long. If you're just starting out animation, making something like that wouldn't take you forever. Maybe it'd take you a couple weeks. But if you can get that going, stuff like that, that's how you grow your channel on YouTube. These funny short little animations. And then once you establish like a small subscriber base, maybe like 3,000 or whatever, then you can start doing like a series if you wanted. That's how I started Interface. I only started Interface. I started doing the first episode when there was like 3,000 subscribers. So, you know, and what you have to do though is submit your stuff everywhere. You know, you have to have people watching it too. So make your animation, upload it onto, or submit it to Reddit, like YouTube Haiku. They will determine whether or not they're good or not. You know, if they're not funny, they're not going to do well on Reddit. That means you got to work harder at it. This is really. I'm just gonna like kind of make it look like it says crunch, but not really write in crunch. It's gonna be like that. That's what I would suggest. for YouTube animators. And you'd be surprised if you get a couple things trending, you can grow pretty quickly on YouTube, you know? Retrospect. Hey, what's going on there? You'd like to see more of Percy. Well, there's going to be a little bit more in episode 23, or episode 22, so there should be more of Percy. There's so many things I wish I could do, like if I had like a team of people. Interface could be like this crazy huge thing, you know, but it just makes basically me here sitting here drawing everything. Carolina helps me quite a bit, but I do most of it. Did hire someone for episode 23 though, so episode 23 is going to be a little bit more intense. I make the crunch bar half open with a bite out of it. Okay, that's a good idea. Will we see Mr. Octopus again? I'm not entirely sure, actually. I have to figure that one out. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm still processing what's going to happen in these final episodes, you know, even though I do have an idea of what's going to happen. Okay, what's another type of candy bar? There's Kit Kats. I'll make some Kit Kats right now then. Let's see. I use, if you're asking for the software I use Logic Studio for the music. And I really like using Logic, which is why I bought the Mac Mini to do these animations, because it's only available on Mac. I think it's really, the value you get out of Logic for the price that it is almost unbeatable. It's like, but you do pay for it by having to buy a Mac computer, so there's a downside there. But honestly, I do like using Mac computers too. That's another thing. I just find that they work a little bit better for me than Windows. So, and then there's, of course, there's trade-offs, like, you know, like everything, like can't do. Well, there's a lot of things you can't do on a Mac that you can do on Windows. But for my stuff, that's all I need. Maslin Bruner. Well, if someone would offer to do a show, would you do it? Adult Swim, maybe one of them. Depends, man. Depends. You know. Been thinking about doing this next year. I might think about going out and finding some companies that pitching some stuff with some people, you know. But it would have to be like I'd really need to have like some sort of creative control, because I don't want to depart from what I'm doing on YouTube, which is I can do whatever the hell I want, you know. I don't want to be I don't want any sort of shenanigans happening, you know. I'd rather, you know, if it ends up being like I just have the creative control and stay on YouTube, maybe I'll do that. But that stuff's like up in the air, man. I don't know. I've just been focusing on interface right now because I gotta get this done. We're not done. I don't want to, you know, rush to finish it, but it's I gotta complete it, you know. Okay, we need another. We need kind of. What else is there? What kind of candy bars are there? There's Twix. Okay, Twix is yellow. It's got red text. I'm a big fan of caramel in bars and that crisped rice, 100% gram. 100 gram, good mix of those. Oh yeah. Caramel and chocolate bars is awesome. Like the hard caramel. Well, you like the soft caramel. There's kind of like two different types. You can get those like soft caramel kind of ones, kind of like a gooey caramel, and there's ones that the caramel's like kind of crispy and hard. I like the crispy hard kind. Okay, Twix. Umami bar. Should make it a umami bar. There you go. Jesus. Yeah. I would love to make an umami chocolate bar. I wonder how hard that would be. I'd have to get a trademark on that. Chocolate bars. The 3D stuff is all done with Cinema 4D and After Effects. And you know, that's basically it. If you look at some old live streams where I kind of go through the process. There's a lot of, yeah. Yeah, the songs in the playlist, there's like there's a good mix of stuff in there. There's like some more popish songs, I guess. I listen to a lot of down-tempo music though, like a lot of orchestral sort of things, and movie soundtracks too. I like. Okay, what's an Airheads Taffy? Let me look that one up. Man, I don't think I really ate an Airheads thing before. But I'll put some Airheads in there. I'll put the green one. We have like different candy up here in Canada. Like you guys down there in the States, I don't know, like we have certain candies that you guys don't have, and you guys have certain candies that we don't have. It's weird because we're not that far apart, but like I was saying, there's like Smarties in Canada, which are like M&Ms, but they're like multicolored. But in the United States, I guess you guys have Smarties, but they're actually like those little things, what we call rockets. So I'm not going to draw out Airheads because it's kind of small there, but I might just put the little red circle here. Do you have Nanaimo bars? Nanaimo bars? Nanaimo bars? Nanaimo bars. look that up. Oh yeah, we have, well, I mean, people make them. Maybe I could make like a tray of enamel bars. I don't know how to pronounce that, man. Okay, I'll put like a tray of those over here behind the pumpkin. Like his mom gave him some enamel bars. Like a little plate. A little plate of enamel bars. This kid. Where's his... He doesn't have any siblings. He just eats candy all day. Okay, here's his plate. You know what I might do is... No, let's go back. Not crazy about how that... I think I need to draw some more lines. Let's see. That look alright? Yeah, it's alright, I guess. Doesn't look great. It's hard drawing circles at an angle. Oh, Jesus. Let me go back here. Let me check. What's your favorite movie and video game soundtracks? Video game soundtracks, all the original 3 Hitman games were composed by Jesper Kyd, and I really like those. The original Silent Hill games have really good soundtracks. For movies, recently a movie came out called Hostiles. The soundtrack is excellent. I like the soundtrack for Sounds of the Lambs. I like the soundtrack for Sling Blade has an excellent soundtrack. I like that one. Pretty much all of David Lynch's films have like soundtracks that are comprised of pre-existing music, but they're also good. Same thing for Michael Mann films. He uses a lot of pre-existing music, and I find that listening to his soundtracks, you're able to discover some other musicians that I've never heard of before. And the soundtracks for the games directed by, I forget what his name is, the guy that made Death Stranding. He does a great job at choosing the soundtracks. Unkept Gems is a good one. Yeah, it's a good one too. Yeah, I'm reading the comments now. Hostile? The Native American one? Yeah. There's a movie called Hostiles that just came out a couple of years ago, and it has a really good soundtrack, and it's also a really good movie. The guy that directed Hostiles directed another movie called Out of the Furnace, I think, and I think it's an underrated movie. It's got a lot of big name actors in it, and it's a little bit weird, but like I think it's an underrated movie. It's a good like kind of like crime thriller, I guess, sort of It's not really a thriller. It's more just like crime. Hideo Kojima, yeah, that's it. Yeah, he always makes a good soundtrack selection. John Carpenter soundtracks, yeah, okay. Yeah, they're good too. Dusan, I thought about making an animation channel, but I still got some aspects I need to improve. Do you think I should rush with it, or is there no reason to? I don't think you need to rush with anything, but the only way you really improve is by completing something and getting it out there. And if the animation doesn't do so well, if it doesn't you shouldn't be discouraged. It just means that you can use that as a basis to improve off of your next animation, because it's always important that you're improving. And it may look like, I made my first animation and it did really well, McDriven, but that wasn't my first animation. Like, I've done dozens and dozens of animations before that I released under my old, a long time ago, and and I used to upload them to Brick Films, Lego animations, that sort of thing, and get like feedback, and a lot of them were not very good. Just, you have to get your stuff out there and see how people react. So I think if you wanted to do an animation channel, go ahead and start it, man. There's nothing, you shouldn't be, if down the road you feel like, oh, I want to delete some of my older stuff, you can go ahead and do that. That's no problem. Do you know a lot of music theory? Let me just find my name bars here. So when I first started making music, I didn't know any music theory. I mean, I took piano lessons when I was like 5, and then I quit after like a year or 2. I failed band class. I used to play the clarinet in grade 7. I actually hated playing it because it would I didn't like the sound that a clarinet makes. I was playing the clarinet. Because back then, they pretty much pressured you to join band. Like, if you didn't go to band class, they just didn't have a class for you. So you would just sit there and do nothing. And so that was like Nova Scotia, rural Nova Scotia. And so, and you didn't really get to choose your instruments. I mean, you just had some selection, but they would basically choose what you played, and they gave me the clarinet, and I didn't like it. So I failed grades. You know what I used to do is we would play music together, and I would just pretend to play the clarinet. So I'd be pretending to play it. I think I got 49% in band class, so anyway, it wasn't I don't think you need to pass it. They weren't gonna fail you if you didn't pass band class. But anyway. So anyways, and then about 10 years ago, I started making electronic music after graduating university, and I still didn't really know any music theory. And now, because I've been doing it for 10 years, just slowly acquiring information off of YouTube, I know enough music theory that it allows me to be aware of what I'm doing. But it doesn't necessarily mean I'm good at playing music live with music theory, because most of my music that I make, I'm composing it on a computer and making adjustments and not doing it live. I couldn't play a song in F minor, without a transposer, is what I'm saying. But I know enough about the music theory that I can make a track that's, within. And a lot of this stuff, you can really go crazy with music theory and have all these types of bar changes and that sort of thing. And I pretty much just like using 4:4. Sometimes I'll make a track in 3:4. I don't like go crazy with that, you know. Sorry guys, I'm ignoring your comments about 9/11, and I must have missed it, so it must be up there. Hey man, I'm just gonna say that, you know, the whole 9/11 thing is so sketchy. Well, how some of those buildings just fell and they weren't even hit by anything. But I'm not gonna get into that. Control C then V. I love the mood your stream brings to my workday. I really needed this today. Hey man, thank you very much for the super chat, and hope things are going all right over there. Software I use for making music, I'm using Logic for the music, man. Yeah. Serial Experience Lane. I've never seen the show. You guys mentioned it. There must be a lot of crossover with people who watch my channel in Serial Experiments Lane, but I've never seen the show. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Any new merch drops soon? Well, not really, because I don't have anything like the Henrik enamel pins were taken off of the merch store because there were some quality control problems with them, and now they're fixed, so they're back on the merch store. And the Mischief Birds they just arrived, so those who have ordered them, they're going to be getting them real soon, and those are. There's extras, so if people want, they can order an extra one on the merch store. But otherwise, I don't really have any new merch planned. I did make a new one for the Pog video I made. I try to put something out there when I make a new video, but it's hard to do like all these animations and then also make merch at the same time, yeah, but I mean, I'll definitely post about it if I make something new. What age were you when you started making animated videos? How long did it take you to make something you were really proud of? Is it too late to me if I'm 23? Well, it's not too late for you to start when you're 23, because I started doing these pixelated animations when I was 27. And so, I mean, the thing is, I made Lego animations and when I was a kid, like 13, 14, 15, and I shot videos with my friends, and they helped me inform the decisions I make later in life when it comes to making animations. But specifically doing these animations for Umami, I've only started 3 years ago, so you can go ahead and start, man. You got a good sense of humor, you can make a good, funny animation channel on YouTube. I mean, you can make an animation channel, it's not funny. You can be like a serious animator, serious film sort of animation. That will be a lot harder to start though. That will be like, you know, you got to keep in mind, what are people watching on YouTube? What do they want to see? And what does the algorithm want, you know? Unfortunately, the reality is with YouTube, you can't make what you want 100%. You can make what you want within the realms of what the algorithm will accept. And that is still quite broad. So, if that makes any sense, you can go ahead and get started, man. You just know. And look, man, look at how bad I was drawing the first, like McDriven looks like I was drawing while like a kid drew it. So I think you can get started anytime, man. Even if you're 70 years old, I don't think there's a reason why you shouldn't start, you know? If you want to do something creative, go ahead and start it, man. Zadok, on an unrelated note, what shortcuts do you think are the best? Oh man, I'm the worst person to ask when it comes to shortcuts because I don't memorize them. Like shortcuts, like I had them programmed into my tablet and then I just forgot about it. I don't know what they are anymore. So, And I use, like when I animate, I use this plugin called Animator's Toolbar Pro, which is not showing up for some reason right now. I'll have to figure that one out. It has a bunch of shortcuts built into it. All right, I need more candy bar. What would be funny to have what would be funny down here? Like, oh shit, my save. It's a bug in Photoshop. It like doesn't undo sometimes. I gotta save this and then quit Photoshop. How do you think being Canadian has influenced your work? I don't think it's really, I guess, so Canada, I don't know if you guys have these shows in the United States, but when we grew up, there would be these, the show called Reboot on television, and it was made by, it's like 3D, it was like one of the first 3D animated shows. And it was a Canadian company that made that, so I loved that show. And there was a lot of weird animation you would see just because of the Canadian film board and stuff, that it would be like in the peripherals of your childhood watching this stuff. Otherwise, I don't really think I've been affected too much. I mean, most of the media that we guys get over here is American, so. And I guess when I'm making references to like candy bars, like Smarties and stuff, it's not because I'm thinking, oh, I want to make this a Canadian animation. It's just because that's what I grew up with, so. Yeah, like I said before, this is going to be a collaboration with another channel called The Minute Hour. So if you haven't seen him, you check it out. He does a lot of, he works with this other animator, Drew Langlois, and they made this one video called Grill Me. I think it's something about grilling. Will you grill me or something like that? And it got like demonetized by YouTube. Like they restricted it. They thought it was too like gruesome or something. But dude, man, you can watch anything on Adult Swim, some stuff by the channel, you know, those Robot Chicken videos. Just as bad, if not worse. And of course they're not hidden behind some sort of warning, and I think it's unfair what YouTube did to his video. So if you guys want to check out his stuff, type in The Minute Hour and then type in grill. You'll see the animation. Well, actually, you may not see it because they fucking put it behind this warning, but you might have to go to his channel and click on it. Anyway. I had this idea for this animation, and I was like, I wonder if The Minute Hour would be interested in this. And then like 1 hour later, he's like, yes! Sign me up. So I'm gonna be releasing it on Halloween. It's gonna be like 20 seconds long. It's not very long. It's just, and I really got to work on this because it's already the 28th. That means I got like 3 days. And you can see how fast I'm drawing. Anyway, I don't know how that Drew Langlois guy animates. He's a crazy man. He's a beast at animating. He's not just like, I animate like pretty minimal style. This guy draws like people articulating every limb and finger in their body, and they're rotating and they're moving like this. I think he does like what do you call rotoscoping, but still a lot of work. It's like crazy amount of work. Fanny pack. Should I give this man a fanny pack? Maybe. That might make sense. Outer glow. What does a fanny pack look like anymore? It looks like this, right? You know, you can make fanny packs on Teespring, but I don't know, like, I don't know if it's a good idea to do that. Like, I don't know if you guys should be wearing fanny packs. But fanny pack supremacy. What? Okay, a fanny pack kind of looks like this, right? And it kind of goes down a bit. Let me just type in fanny pack. Oh. Okay, fanny pack. It's kind of like, okay, I'm drawing it too pill shaped, like it's more like kind of like a trapezoid shape. Goes down a bit. Like that, doesn't it? Yeah, like something like that. And the straps, I mean, this is I mean, that's like, on this side of the body, the straps will be darker because of the shadow. And then it kind of wraps around like that. Probably put some lines on it, like connecting pieces, like the buckle adjustment piece, probably like a piece of metal or something. I do rotoscoping too sometimes, like if I need to do like a hand picking something up, like I've done in some of my animations, like I'll just like stand back here with my webcam and just do the animation, and then I'll import that into Photoshop and draw over it, because otherwise you try to animate a hand moving by itself without rotoscoping, like unless you're like an expert animator, that's really, really difficult. Oh, it needs a zipper. There we go. I like the fanny pack. Oh, thank you for the idea. It keeps his insulin in there. Supreme. It should have a Supreme logo. Oh man. Give him. Hey Carolina, can you get that? Someone just rang my doorbell. I don't know. Okay, Toblerone bar. Hey, did you guys hear what happened to Toblerone bars? I don't know, because of expenses, they didn't want to change the price of them. They just made them like, they used to be like lined up one after the other, like the little triangles. Now they made them like this, and there's like a space, and there's like a line with a space. They reduced the amount of chocolate. But I'll put a Toblerone bar in here. Look what they've massacred. They massacred the Toblerone bar. Is what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'll put a Toblerone bar down here. Look at Toblerone bar before and after on YouTube. I mean on Google. See what they've done to these. Disgrace. It's a chocolate disgrace. Okay, Toblerone bars are yellow. Oh no, my pen is frozen. Oh, it's back. Just drawing it in black first because it's going to be outlined, so it's a little bit...
Well, you stole the water.
Oh, do you want some water?
Yeah, what is this?
I got this big water filter right next to me because I end up drinking water very quickly.
Water thief.
Let me just... this Toblerone bar is too big. It's not usually that long.
Problems. You want brown?
Yes, I do.
Take your water away.
Caroline is offering me coffee. We just call coffee brown because we are under-socialized individuals. And our entire life is comprised of inside jokes now. We sound like crazy people. Like I used to drink out of this big bottle of water. It was like a big bottle of water, like those big, huge ones you get in the grocery store. Like I used to drink out of that, and I used to call it a juggalo because in French, l'eau means water, and so it's like my jug of l'eau. And so I'll be like yelling about my juggalo and stuff, and people like someone would like come and visit, and they would think I'm talking about those people that put face makeup on. Yo, Joaquin, hey man, why do you keep doing this? Drink the brown, eat the orange. Oh, well, thank you, man. I do appreciate the super chat there. Me want brown. That's what we... Dude, I'm not even joking. We say stuff like that. It's like, Dad, it's time for brown. It's time for brown right now. So, listen, like if you want to be an animator, you're gonna spend a lot of time by yourself, and you might start going a little bit crazy. Like, so this is just be aware that this is what's gonna happen to you. I don't know why my pen is lagging right now. It's this new version of Photoshop. I don't trust it. I don't trust like that. You guys see the new Eric Andre episode? I guess that looks like Toblerone. It's kind of a rough looking Toblerone. I drew it on the same layer as his fanny pack. Called Bananas Yellows. just refer to food as colors. Dude, I'm not even joking. That's what we do. Like if we have carrots, you know what I do? Like one time I made a meal of, it was mashed potatoes with like butter and a little bit of mustard. And so it was like yellow. And I had some yellow beans. And then I also had, I forget what it was. It was like corn. Yeah, corn on the cob. It was just, the whole plate was yellow. And you can do that with squash and carrots. And then you make something like, I don't know, like chicken, but you put like sriracha and like tandoori spice on it. And then suddenly you got a plate of orange. Dude, his new episode where he's talking about the sweet drippings, I don't know, man. I'm really looking forward to watching his movie when it comes out. I heard that Netflix bought it, and now it's like, where is it? They're supposed to release it. Well, how long are they going to wait until release it, you know? What other Canadian candies do the USAers not have? You guys, well, we have ketchup flavored chips, and we also have chicken flavored chips. I don't know if you guys have that. We have, well, I probably have to look up a list. Score bars? Yeah. No, ketchup flavored chips are delicious. So if you guys ever come to visit Canada, get some ketchup chips. You can try it out. They're one of my favorites. I don't really like chips, but ketchup chips are good. Let me see, Canadian chocolate bars. Oh, I'm gonna draw some rockets right now. Oh yeah, Coffee Crisp. I don't know if you guys have Coffee Crisp. Those are good. Coffee Crisp are delicious. I'm gonna draw a Coffee Crisp right now. It's not really, can't really, it just says Coffee Crisp on it. It's kind of like, just a regular looking chocolate bar. We have Tim Hortons. You know, Tim Hortons used to be okay, but ever since it got bought out by this Brazilian company like 15 years ago, it hasn't been the same. My very first job, I worked in Tim Hortons for a total of 2 days, and then I quit. I was 16 years old, and I was a night shift baker. I don't know if I told you guys this story. I used to bake all the donuts in the middle of the night, like 2 in the morning when I was 16. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. They didn't really train me what to do. They gave me like some DVDs, and they were covered in like, the DVDs had like frosting on them, and they were like, they just put them in a computer, and they're like, you gotta watch this training video. And the video was not, it was like skipping and like corrupted and stuff, and wouldn't play properly. So basically I'd have to make the donuts, and then I wasn't only making the donuts for the one shop, I was making it for 2 shops. And there's this guy comes in at like 4 a.m. and he's like, all right, and he's like loading the donuts onto the tray and stuff. And I was basically just making donuts up. Like I didn't know what to do. I was just like, this is the donut that does this, and it's like, you know, the honey cruller. They're all frozen. You just put it on a tray. You just bake it, and then they put the frosting on it. Anyways, it was not a good job for me. So I quit that one after 2 days, and I started washing dishes at a restaurant, a seafood restaurant. I did that for 6 months. Minimum wage. Minimum wage back then was like $7 Canadian. Actually, it was like $6.50 Canadian per hour. In the seafood restaurant, you don't want to be a dishwasher because it's like clam chowder and like that sort of thing. And like the chef will have like a frying pan of like scalding hot clam chowder that he's like done with it, and he's like, all right, and he like throws like a friggin' frying pan full of clam chowder at you, and then you have to like, at the end of the day, take it out to the compost bin, which is in the middle of the forest for some reason. So it's just completely covered in maggots, and it'd be like in the middle of summer. I did that up for the summer. Yeah, so I did that, and then I was a lifeguard because I had the training for it. So I was like washing dishes at a seafood restaurant, and then lifeguarding at an outdoor pool. The outdoor pool one was pretty easy. That was like an easy job. It wasn't like a beach or anything. It was just like a pool. So just sit there. Okay. I feel like this is lacking a amount of chaos that should, like, there should be Smarties everywhere. So I'm gonna just draw some Smarties now. I'm gonna merge these layers. Make a new layer here. Did I save anyone? No, I didn't have to. So I did it for 2 summers, and no one ever, like, when I was there, when I was lifeguarding the pool, no one was like drowning or whatever. Just have to tell kids to stop running. That was basically it. And then it wasn't a very stressful job, I guess. There should be some more Reese's Pieces over here, I think. Just like they escaped the bucket, you know? And then on this side, there's going to be Smarties, Canadian Smarties, which are blue and I think there's some orange ones. Candy corn, eh? Well, I can't use candy corn because I'll tell you why. I don't want to ruin it with this. Yeah. Use the new pattern view to draw ungodly amounts of candy under him. Maybe I'll do that, man. Maybe I'll I don't know how to use the pattern tool. I gotta look that one up. Yeah, okay, let me just save this. Let me just. Do you know how? Maybe I can just do it now. Right now, I'll try doing it. Well. Hold on. Why is he sprawled out? He's sprawled out because he's trying to equalize the amount of sucrose in his cardiary system, if that makes any sense. Because it's like you have to equalize it, otherwise he's going to have like a problem. Can you say the name of your channel so I know how to pronounce it? It's pretty sure it's Umami. Umami. That's how I pronounce it. I always say Umami though. Smarties are in a box, right? Yeah, they're in a box. I gotta look at the box here. Smarties. Candies. Yeah, they're in a blue box. So I'll put the blue box right here. Smarties, they're in a box that has pictures of Smarties on them, so it's blue, but there's like colors on it. There we go, Smarties. But the box will be open, so I'm gonna leave that black, I guess, for now. Maybe put a flap down here. Yeah, like that. Okay, now. Do you prefer Smarties or M&Ms? You know what I really like? I like those really small M&Ms. You guys, they used to come in those kind of look like film canisters. You guys know what I'm talking about? Those really small M&Ms. I don't know if they make them anymore. The minis. Yeah, those are the best ones. Yeah, I used to collect little bottles when I was a kid. I don't know why. I had like a whole bunch of them. Oh, there's even them pink Smarties too. This is Smarties is brown text with white on top. So I guess that's good enough. But yeah, and now I can just draw Smarties everywhere. I like how it's making little squares rather than circles, but I guess the resolution kind of makes it look like little squares. Jello? Do people usually have Jello on Halloween? Maybe. Yeah, the pop sound. The pop sound that they would make when you open them, and then like the smell of like the mini M&Ms. Those are some good ones. Just dump some Jello right into their bag. Hey kids, want some Jello? I got Jello. full-size marshmallow hamburgers. Oh, dude, I remember those full-size ones though. I don't remember that. I remember mini hamburgers. I used to get them at Harvey's restaurant. Remember those little hamburgers? It was like a gummy hamburger. They were not very good. Mischief Pez. Dude, do you guys have like those little bananas and oranges and apples? Those little candies that you get in those, you put a quarter in the lobby for Walmart, you know, any little candies come out. Always little tiny little vegetables, little vegetable candies come out of there. I don't know if you guys have that in the United States. Well, apparently they were made in the factory in Toronto. Runts? They're called runts? I didn't even know they had a name. What? I just looked up runts and it showed me a whole bunch of marijuana. Oh, it's runts with an S. Oh, that's what they're called, runts? I had no idea that's what they were. I didn't even know you could buy them like that. Vegetable candies? They're not vegetables. I guess they were fruits. I can't really draw those. They're too small on this scale. They're kind of fun. I like eating runts. You know what he needs? He needs some like gobstoppers, you know, like those big, not gobstoppers, they're called jawbreakers, right? There'd be some jawbreakers around here. People don't really eat jawbreakers. They actually do. They're not good for your teeth. They're like big marbles that you would put in your mouth, and it's just like you would break your teeth, like you would fuck your teeth up if you chomped into them. You don't break jawbreakers. You just eat them. You suck them. Man, I haven't seen jawbreakers in store though in a long time. Where do you even get those? Bulk burn? You can get a lot of cool candies at Bulk Barn that you can't get anywhere else. They got like those like chrome-plated. They got like chrome-plated candies at Bulk Barn. I don't even know what they're called. They're just like weird chrome-plated candies. And you know, you guys know what the best candies are you can get at Bulk Barn are those little Lego candies that they connect together. It's Lego, but it's like a candy Lego. Those are pretty good. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Huh?
Thanks, Carolina.
You go. Toblerone.
You want to say hello?
Hello?
There's Carolina.
Oh, I forgot you have a camera now. Why are you hiding all of a sudden?
I don't like being exposed.
You've been exposed for like an hour plus, and then suddenly you want to hide in your hood.
Gotta slurp some brown. You guys staying hydrated? Hey, Connor. I gotta close the door because I can hear the washing machine. You coming in here or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Fuck. Open this door like a million times. It's the laundry from
Carolina's getting randy over there. Cool bird in the back. Oh yeah, guys, guess what? I mean, if you just joined, he's gonna be coming to you soon. They're shipping them this week. From what I was told, they're coming. They're at Teespring's factory, so these guys are coming up real soon. If you ordered one, they're coming out. All right, let's see. I need to draw more candy.
Draw gummy bears yet?
Gummy bears?
Yeah.
I can't really do it because they're too small. It's gonna just look like a Smartie.
But
I could draw some lollipops, maybe. Oh.
let's draw some candied apples because no one ever eats those.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because, you know, they just have razor blades in them.
You guys ever eat candied apples? People don't really... I remember people would make candy apples. There, some people would make them and then hand them out for Halloween. And then I remember, like, people got, like, scared of eating them because it could be dangerous. Like, handmade candies. Like, people stopped doing that because...
Yeah. I remember that when I was a kid. Some, like, nice little old lady would make candied apples and I'd have to throw them out when I get home.
Your parents would make you throw it out because you don't know what they could have put in there.
I don't know if she's evil.
Even some regular candy bars, people would put like needles and stuff in them. Like, what the hell's the matter with you? Like, what is wrong with some people, you know?
Psychos.
And you never know who would do that sort of thing. Like,
you never know.
You would think that if you went up to like some sketchy house, you'd be like, oh, this person's definitely putting needles in their candy. I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of crime that is, but it's like...
All I remember is all the wealthy neighborhoods had crappy candy, and then there'd be that one guy around the corner in like some tiny house with like giant chocolate bars.
I would do that if we lived in a house that kids actually came to, but because we're on the third floor of an apartment building.
Yeah, I'm not sitting up
there's
there
no kids.
Year.
There's no kids come to visit us for candy. Oh shit. My white highlights pressed undo too many times. Okay. Let's just touch up the line here. Shards of glass. Never really happened. I think it would like, yeah, it would get the media would blow it up. I think it'd probably be like 3 people in all of North America would do it, and then it would get in the news. Threw out the licorice, eh?
Why?
Can you make licorice at home? Just like loose licorice in a bag?
No.
You can't have loose licorice in a bag. What happened to the music? Oh, did I do something? Let me just test it. No, it should be there. Okay, you know what's going on. There's some tracks that are quieter than others. That's what it is. Some of them are just ambient. I made for the stream because change this up, I guess. I don't know. Because otherwise my music would just I don't have that many tracks. I got a couple albums. I have 3 or 4 albums, I think.
Got like hours of music.
Okay, I need another candy, guys. Oh, rockets. That's what I was gonna do, right? Rockets. Oh, I was drawing candy apples. That's what I was doing. One thing at a time here. I'm getting confused.
Senior citizen over there needs to have things one at a time.
You hear what she just said? She said I'm a senior citizen.
You are.
No one really ate candy apples, did they? they're just too much work. They're too messy. I'll put some candy apples right there on a plate. And then they had like little sticks in them, didn't they? Because that's how you eat them. The little popsicle sticks come sticking out of the top there. Like, is that how? Oh, that's too much. There we go. There we go. Metalis A, I'm graduating from animation soon. Can I like work for you? Lol.
Wow.
I don't have an office or anything. It's my tiny little apartment. I'm just sitting here by myself. I'll tell you what though, man. If you start, if you get some great animation out there and
get a portfolio first.
And get a portfolio going, who knows, man? Maybe in the future I might need some people. But that's not right now. I'm just by myself, pretty much. And Carolina over there. Come to Brazil now, it's an order. Maybe someday, man. I want to go traveling a little bit.
Yeah.
South America would be nice.
Or we're old.
Who is the lady Umami? That's Carolina. She if you read the credits in some of my videos, she sometimes works on the animations. She just does some of the drawings. And she helps me with the scripts and stuff. I mean, a lot of my ideas have to be kind of refined a bit, and Carolina provides a lot of insight when I come up with ideas.
I come up with the ideas.
Oh, and Carolina comes up with ideas too.
Mostly.
Oh yeah, mostly. I don't know about that. Yeah. Jeez.
I was pushing your buttons.
Yeah, pushing my buttons. Okay, candy apples now. Okay, rockets now. I'm gonna draw some rockets. Rockets aren't like super special looking. They're just got like little gray packaging. And they have like little colors on them. Let me just see. Yeah, they got that.
Dude, this guy's face.
Actually, these parts are red. But that's the face I'm sticking with. I like this guy's face. I think it's funny.
Oh.
There's a certain amount of dankness to his face. It has to look somewhat dank. I don't really know how to describe that. One swirly lollipop. Okay.
His fanny pack isn't big enough.
It's not big enough?
No. That's like a fanny pocket. I just came here to irritate you, clearly.
Carolina just came here to irritate me. Maybe I'll increase the size of his fanny packet just a little bit there.
It's supposed to bulge, isn't it?
And then I'm going to draw a swirly lollipop. Now the zipper for it's too small, or it's in the wrong place. So I'm going to move that up. Oops. Oh, okay, that's right. Good. Yeah.
Shut up, dryer.
Okay, I guess it's big enough for now. I might adjust it later. Okay. Lollipop time. I think I'll put the lollipop up here. Maybe I'll put it like right behind his head. Like it's almost getting stuck in his hair. It's bad placement for a lollipop. That's going to be a swirly one. And then use the white to give it a nice highlight in the sections that make it give it some dimension. There we go. Okay, now a big stick, big lollipop stick. Maybe it should be in his hand. Oh yeah, I'll put it in his hand. Okay, so I'll go up here and lollipop stick. Looking good. Well, the reason why he's lying on the floor will be revealed in the animation. And his name, I don't know what his name is yet, but maybe you guys can come up with a name. Okay, need something else down here maybe. Tony McTinneth. Tony Timothin. Carl Billy. Where's his insulin? Pixie sticks. Ah, there's a candy we gotta add. Those like straws full of sugar. And draw some pixie sticks. That's an easy one. Just draw some lines. guess that one should be behind it. Oh, still drew it in front of it. There's another pixie stick over here, maybe.
It does. Your face has died.
Oh no. My camera. Dude, what is up with these cameras?
I don't know, man.
It just like crapped out. I gotta get a better webcam. This thing is a piece of junk.
Which one is that? The cheap one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should just replace them. Even this one over here doesn't work.
It works for the audio.
Yeah, it's a microphone.
It's working now. I just had to re-plug it back in. It just overheated, I think. You guys know, I spent like $30 on this webcam. So, it's working about as much as it cost.
We've had it for like 3 years now. I think that's pretty good. $30. What is that? That's about less than 1 cent a day.
Only the best money for this Christian channel.
Yeah. Less than 1 cent a day worth of investment into this camera.
The best I can do is $20. $20, that's all I'm gonna spend.
No, I got 30. You got 30? You got 30?
No, I have $6 for this webcam.
Nah.
I got this webcam at the thrift store.
I can't do that accent. I can only do shitty texting. Here on Amazon, we only ship things for $35. Nope, it's gone again.
My webcam. Why?
Maybe you can like take some of these $5 donations and get a better webcam.
Never. Listen, I bought my webcam at a yard sale for okay, there we go.
You just keep plugging it back in.
It's fine. If I just blow on it, maybe it'll cool down.
Wow.
It was overheating.
That must have decreased temperature by like 10 degrees. I think everybody needs to say a prayer for the webcam. Exercise those demons.
Alright, what was I doing? I'm lost. I was drawing pixie sticks. Maybe put some water on it.
Water?
I blew on it, now it seems to be working fine.
Give it a bath.
Alright. Okay, I need another candy bar, guys. What am I missing here? It's a fun shape. Let's see here, we got, dude, you know, I just come to realize most candy bars, like, they're not very fun shapes. They're just rectangles. Like, what's up with that? Hey, look at this. Look at all this. They're just rectangles. Like, it's cheap, and they fit within the grocery store checkout counter.
God.
But for something that's supposed to be fun, you would think they would experiment with the shape more. Toblerone is probably one of the more unique kind of chocolate bar shapes. Mentos, Junior Mints, waxed lips. There's at least one at REA that's
Who hands out Mentos for Halloween?
Grandma strawberries? Gumdrops. We need gumdrops. What is a gumdrop? Oh, they're like little sugar-coated things. Yeah, I like gumdrops. Usually they're in a bowl or something, though, aren't they? I should draw a little bowl full of gumdrops. But the thing is, they're gonna just look like Smarties. That's the problem. I can't really sugarcoat them. Like, everything's such a wide angle. It might just look like Smarties in a bowl. Angus burgers. Just have a hamburger in the background. Warheads. Okay, warheads are kind of like in a big bag. Maybe I'll. You know what people hand out a lot of those chips, like chips, Halloween-sized chips, but those aren't very fun.
I like getting chips.
There's like 3 chips in a bag.
Well, there used to be more than 3. Back in my day.
I don't know about that.
It was a nice break from just pure diabetes.
I'll put some warheads back here. I gotta put it behind the pumpkin though. I'm gonna merge these layers together. Okay, Warhead's got this big kind of white thing up here. A little face shape. And then like extremely sour. And the font is yellow. And then the bag itself might be a little darker on the side. And the top has kind of like that rippled flare thing that you open it with. Okay. I just gotta adjust this. Oh. I guess that's what it looks like, Warheads, sort of. Okay, what is a Snickers bar? Let me look. Those Snickers are like white. No, they're brown.
Oh, those Hershey chocolate bars that are white though.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, those Hershey Oreo chocolate bars?
You know those white ones?
Yeah. Just put some Snickers down here. All right, now they got a little bit of red in the design too. All right, Hershey's. The milk chocolate ones are what? Cookies and cream. Brown font says Hershey's.
Yeah, Hershey Kisses. You gotta put little poops on the ground.
Okay. Wolf Sorrow, love your work. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf Sorrow, for the super chat. Draw an uncrustable. What's an uncrustable? Gushers.
Just draw a slice of pizza.
Do you think so?
Nah.
He is wearing a pizza shirt. Peanut butter jelly thing.
That's helpful.
Hold on. What? Okay, Hershey's Kisses aren't they're like in those little silver containers, little silver wrappers, aren't they? I'll put some Hershey's. Give it some shading, maybe. Because they're a little bit of white on the side there. Oh man, this is quite the shot. Need a little wrapper on the top, little wrapper, oh, on the top of the Hershey's Kisses. Yeah, they got that little white piece of paper or something. There we go. Hey Gil, hey, thanks man. Thank you for the super chat, dude. You guys don't have to do that. Why are you doing this? Huh?
What, are your friends nice to you?
Yeah.
After you bully them. You bully them all afternoon.
Oh, that's funny. He already has Reese's Pieces. Alright, let's see. You know, maybe there should be like candy on his mouth, like he ate chocolate. I feel like there's not enough like open chocolate bars. Because really...
There should be nerds stuck to his face. Like he's just slobbered all over himself and it just should be wet and sticky with nerds. Okay?
What is a nerd? Aren't there those like really small ones?
Yeah, you know those little like pepper-shaped ones that are like purple and shit? And they're just like really sour.
Okay. I don't know if I can draw that though, because they're only gonna be like 1 pixel big. It'd be like
just draw like a chocolate chip cookie on the side of his face.
A chocolate chip cookie?
Yeah. You never got like a pack of cookies before?
No.
What's like the weirdest thing people ever gotten in their Halloween stuff?
Yeah, what is the weirdest thing you guys have gotten for Halloween? Kai Pomas, thank you for the comment. Half-eaten cookie, that's the important part.
Yeah. Hot chocolate powder.
Hot chocolate powder.
Bagged baked potatoes that were crushed. I don't believe that. White powdered licorice. Yes. Raisins. Here's a healthy snack.
Yeah, I got some raisins right here.
Toothpaste.
Toothpaste?
Really?
That doesn't sound like fun. There's one lady on my street that would give out notepads and pencils.
What? That's from Notepad Reviews. Maybe you're the lady on the street giving out notepads.
I got a knife. This old lady would give me a baked potato in a plastic bag, and it was fucking disgusting.
You win! Congrats, that's nasty. She was probably trying her best, okay? She didn't have money to buy you candy, and she couldn't get to the store, so she just made baked potatoes and handed them out.
Oh, dude, yeah, Zadok makes up a good point here. He needs, like, candy, like, on his chest and stuff. Like,
yeah, what the fuck? He's like, cleanly eating candy.
he's yeah, for a kid that's got candy everywhere, he's very precise about it.
Yeah, precisely in between his legs.
Okay, alright, we need like clean chaos. It's
clean chaos. That's my desk every day. Organized chaos.
We need chocolate crumbs all over.
Can you make his armpits sweaty?
Oh god.
Cause he's like, he's got diabetes and his insulin's shooting through the roof, so he'd be sweating.
Okay.
See, this is why I need to come in here. This is not disgusting enough.
Ugh. It's adding a level of grossness to the image. And that red down there has to be darker now.
Do you guys see what I do? What my role is?
Oh, it's really saturated. Should there be like a pool? Should there be like a pool?
No, that's too far.
Yeah, that's too much.
He just needs to look like his blood pressure and his body temperature went up from insulin shock.
Okay, I don't know if I like the dark gray there though. I think that doesn't look. That looks like it's sweating. Okay, so we need like chocolate on his face and stuff probably. I'm gonna put it on a separate layer just so I can.
Dribble. Nice hands, Justin.
You like those?
Yeah.
Like his thumb?
Those are like some kindergarten quality hands.
Do you hear what she's saying to me? Bullying me.
Yeah.
Okay, you wanted like nerds on his face and stuff? Well, yeah, I could put some Like he just had pixie dust. There should be like lines of pixie dust
God,
under his
that's
nose.
nasty. Yeah, you need like different colored sprinkles on his face. There you go.
This is getting better already. Just adding some lines all over his face.
Also, I feel like his stomach is a little too flat
Ah.
for the quantity he consumed.
Do you think it should be like... He does have a flat stomach, doesn't he?
Like, that does not look like an overeating belly.
So many changes.
You thought you were done.
Okay, so let's
Then
just...
I came in here.
Yeah. Let me just redraw this circle, because I think that's probably what's throwing it off. You have to give the circle, like... Circle needs to go up. And so the circle would actually be more kind of like on an angle. Like that. This circle over here I think is okay. But then this circle down here, another circle over here. That looks okay. Looks like there's more going on in the stomach there. Not quite right though. I feel like there needs to be another circle over here. This circle. Is that better? A little bit? We got a little more dimension to his stomach. I saw one of your shorts on Adult Swim. Hey, thank you, Relix Love. I don't know if you guys are watching Adult Swim, but on Halloween they're going to be playing the one where he's inside the sewer midnight on Halloween. That's what they told me on television. For Adult Swim, it's like Adult Swim Smalls, I think. It's kind of cool. It's because at the end of that animation, he's like talking about getting vaccinated and stuff. It's kind of... and then like pandemic, which was weird because I did that before all this happened. Okay. He looks better. Jason has ugly eyebrows. His name is Jason.
What? No,
wait.
I see you're just like ignoring your male fan club, giving you no homo comments.
What?
What?
I wasn't reading the comments. Hold on.
Fine.
Okay. Let me just add. What else do I need to add here?
He just ignores.
I don't know what's going on over here. Okay. What we need is candy bars on his stomach, right? Because for a kid that's consuming this amount of quantity of candy, is just there's need to be some gummy worms on his chest. Let's put some new layer up here.
Where's the floor?
I didn't draw it yet. Okay, gummy worms.
Who are the two douchebags that dislike the stream?
How do you... I don't know, Carolina.
Maybe I should dislike it.
Oh. Yeah.
Now there's 3.
Dang it. Dang it, Carolina.
Oh, I didn't click anything.
Okay, where's my worms at?
Where's my worms?
Here we go. That's looking better. He's got worms on his... There we go. A little bit of worms.
That's right. You guys be smashing that like button instead.
Yeah, guys, you smash that like button, hit subscribe, and
smash a bell on your face.
And hit that. Make sure to hit that bell.
Ew! Did you just self-promo?
It just happened.
I
never say to do any of that stuff because I find it obnoxious when I watch YouTubers.
Just self-promote his pants.
I just self-promote all over the place. And it's really embarrassing.
Ew, smells.
I don't know how Carolina can smell that, but she's got a really...
smells. Stop hitting the dislike button. It's not funny.
You should hit the dislike button, then hit the like button, then hit the dislike button again, then hit the like button.
That's how you really hack the YouTube algorithm.
The YouTube, yes.
It causes so much confusion, the bot breaks and puts you on the front page of YouTube. You need to see what I look like? Well, today I look like a... I don't know what this is. I decided to look like a girl today.
Oh, she's looking very feminine today. Her little cute haircut, and her little bow in her hair. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? I need more candy bars. What's the biggest candy bar you can get?
Mr. Big?
Mr. Big, right? What the? I just typed in Mr. Big, and it's showing me a group of musicians, a musician group called Mr. Big.
Get off of Pornhub.
I just typed in Mr. Big on Pornhub. That is not what I was looking for. Okay, Mr. Big is yellow. You know what I don't like about Mr. Big? The actual chocolate bar itself looks like a piece of crap.
Hi.
It's like...
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It's like the most disgusting...
I went into Bulk Barn and I was buying stuff and there was a bin of Mr. Bigs and it just looked like a bin of shit.
Dude, if you found a Mr. Big without the wrapper and it was just sitting on top of your toilet, would you eat it? Because that shit looks nasty. That's gotta be the least appealing chocolate bar, like, shape.
Yeah, at least a lot of them just look like food. But Mr. Big is just like specifically turd shaped.
Like you got Toblerone. Toblerones are like peak aesthetic, and then all of a sudden you got Mr. Big,
You know what?
and they don't give a shit.
If you said yes to that question, you're willing to eat a brown turd-shaped chocolate off a toilet lid. You need to stop your decisions in life.
Would you eat any candy that was sitting on top of a toilet?
Straw poll. Yes or no.
I'm gonna put a big Mr. Big right on his chest here. It's gonna be half eaten.
If you eat anything off a toilet seat, you just need to think about life.
No, gross. I just looked it up. Yeah, everyone should go type in Mr. Big chocolate bar and look at what it looks like. It's like all lumpy. It's got like corn in it and stuff. Okay. Mr. Big. It's got a big. It's white here, so it's Mr. And that's red, Mr. Big. I don't like how I wrote that. It looks like the Mr. part is occupying too much space. Yeah, it's not a very good one. Okay. I don't know if you guys have Mr. Big in the United States. Is that a Canadian one only?
Why does the word turd get censored?
Is it?
Really?
No, it's not censored. I see it all here.
Yeah, it's because I keep clicking it.
Oh, you're a moderator? I didn't even know.
Oh my god, I've been in your stream for like 2+ years moderating. You didn't notice?
She gets so mad. She gets so mad.
She doesn't appreciate what I do.
She's been moderating for 2 years. I didn't even know.
Moderating your fucking stream and your Discord that you don't even appreciate for like 2 years. Like, what?
You guys, listen. I spend my time drawing pictures.
For you.
She does a lot for me.
You didn't even know what to do.
I didn't. Computers are baffling sometimes. She's the real computer nerd over here.
Yeah.
In this household.
Pretty nerd. Oh man, milk duds.
She's just mad because you rotoscoped her that one time to get Gulab.
Yeah, my physique.
I don't know. I was sitting at the kitchen table one day and I just drew gulab jamun, and then I put them on my Instagram and I asked people if they liked them.
For my dad.
Oh, that's what it was.
Christmas or his birthday or something. I don't
Christmas
remember.
card for Carolina's dad.
I don't think he figured out yet if that's gulab in that card.
Probably not. Yeah, if anyone wants to see the original drawing, it's on my Instagram page. You gotta scroll down. Yeah, there's my Mr. Big. It doesn't even say big. I'm like taking forever to draw them.
Mr. Pig. Says Mr. Pig on it.
I think it says Mr. Big now. Okay, now the turdy part is going to come out the back right here. Mr. Big is on his chest now. If it didn't have the wrapper, it would look like he had the old Philadelphia steamer, or whatever it's called, on his chest.
Is that a joke?
It's not the Philadelphia though, it's something else. I forget what it is. Is it an Oklahoma steamer? I forget. But Mr. Big Bar needs more dimension. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks like it's lacking form.
That's like the discount Chinese version of it. Get your me big. Actually, that sounds more like a discount Indian version. Me big boy.
Does that help? Not really. Like it needs like some sort of. I know it's not orange, but I need to maybe like add a line back here. That looks a little better, I think. It's not the cleanest looking drawing though. Okay, that looks all right. Cleveland steamer. That's what it is. Oh. All right. Okay. What can we add now? What else did I have? That's a funny chocolate bar. Health bar. I like the health bar, just that it's the wrapper's brown, so it wouldn't really show up on his shirt. Cadbury Dairy Milk. It's like purple. I don't have any purple chocolate bars. Maybe I can add purple. It says Dairy Milk in white font. It's got a little yellow bow on the side. So it kind of looks like that, and then it says well, I'm not gonna be able to draw it, but something like that. I think that's how it looks. Maybe, oh, it's got a little caramel thing or whatever that is on the side. I'll make this one open too. Okay, a lot of candies here. Chungus bar, Cadbury Flake bar, Crunch bar. Okay, what's a Cadbury flake bar? Ooh, well that would, I've never seen that before. That looks like something I've never seen. Cadbury flake.
Cadbury.
Put one up here.
Oh.
That must be an American thing.
Says UK.
UK. Well, this kid...
Dairy milk.
This kid has a diversity of candy that most kids don't have.
Yeah, lucky. Doesn't just get 50 boxes of mini Smarties.
Yeah, that's what we get here. 50 boxes of mini Smarties.
Or dollar store chocolate, which is not even like 1% chocolate.
I like Mars bars though.
Yeah. He doesn't have a candy necklace.
Oh yeah, okay. After I draw this Cadbury flake, I will, I think it needs to have like a little, it has like a brown corner. Respect from St. Petersburg, Russia. Hey, thank you, man. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the comment. St. Petersburg, Russia. That seems like a cool place to visit too. I just worked 12 hours in an underground mine and are blessed with this treat. End of shift. Hey, Rubio LeBlanc, that's cool, man. What kind of mine do you work in? My brother-in-law works in a mine, or he did before the COVID-19 pandemic shut it down. Let's see, okay, I got a flake bar. What was I doing? Candy necklace? Okay.
You know what? He doesn't have a ring pop.
Oh, okay, I'll put it on his thumb over here later. I'm just gonna make it pink for now, and I'll make them different colors afterwards. Hey, Adrian, thank you for the comment. Candy thong on top of jeans. I wonder if I should do that. Please draw a white night bar. What is a white night bar? Oh, I don't think I've seen those either. Interesting. Okay, I can draw those. I am from Russia too. Big hello. Tolatati? I don't know if I said that right. Probably not. Where in Montreal do you live? I live down in the Verdun area. No.
Stalkers.
Sorry guys, that's all I'm saying. I used to live downtown.
Why don't you just give him our address exactly?
I think they could find that pretty easily actually.
How?
Because it says so on the, well.
That's right.
Yeah. What am I doing here? What's I doing? Drawing candy necklace. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm just drawing them, trying to fill in the colors here. There we go. Nacho Ninja, happy MSG Halloween. Hey, thank you, Nacho Ninja. Thank you for the super chat. Do we have sugar daddies in Canada?
What kind?
I don't know what that is. Let me see. Sugar daddy candy is like a looks like a lollipop. It looks like taffy on a stick or something. I don't know. We don't have those, but I can add one in. Let me add one in. I'll add one in on his chest, maybe.
No Reese's cup.
Reese's cups. Yeah, I guess I could do that too. Hold on, one thing at a time. Sugar daddy candy. It's like a rectangle, a little triangle. And then a stick.
Dude, after all this, you did not draw any candy bananas.
They're too small. They're just gonna end up looking like a Smartie. I can't draw the small ones.
Just draw little moon shapes.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm drawing the stick the wrong color. Okay, sugar daddy is red type. Okay, now I was also going to draw a white night bar. That's blue. Banana taffy. Oh, yeah.
You.
I think that's what a sugar daddy is. Banana taffy. I should just put. Okay, what? Where's the white night bar? Maybe the white night bar will be right here, kind of at an angle, in his sweaty armpit. This one you don't want to share. It's been saturated. So there's white knight, and it's got two little red designs on the side, so a little red here. And the font is kind of gothic, but I don't think I can do that this size. White knight. There we go. This drawing is looking pretty good now.
Ring pop.
Ring pop, okay. Hey guys, I gotta use the bathroom. Just, can you give me like give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back, okay? All this drawing of candy made me want to eat some candy. So I got these rockets. You guys see? Rockets. You guys call them Smarties down in the United States, I think. Oh, you know what? I forgot to draw those little Popeye cigarettes.
Yeah, those are good.
I like those little Popeye cigarettes, and then they stopped putting the little red dot at the end of it because they're like kids are pretending to smoke, like it's gonna change their whole lifestyle. I wish I could share my rockets with you guys. Just... I think they were in like little red boxes. Hold on, one thing at a time here. What little rings? He's gonna wear a ring pop?
Yeah. Remember those?
But is he gonna, I don't know if I can draw it at this angle because his hand is...
Doesn't matter, just smash it on there.
I guess I can just draw it in there.
And you got a kid in a pizza shirt with a weird ass face covered in dirt. Like...
Is that what a ring pop looks like? Yeah, usually it's kind of got that... Shiny though, eh? Like a diamond. I'll give it a little yellow band. Daniel McKidden, thank you, man. My mom wouldn't let me have those because they look like cigarettes. They're just white sticks. Let's see here. Well, okay, Popeyes. I mean, that's what they were. They were cigarettes, aren't they? Sticks. Which doesn't really make any sense because he smokes it with a pipe. But it looks like a piece of chalk. There's a red box. Maybe I'll put them down here. Oh, okay, it says Popeyes, and then it was like a line.
Twizzlers.
And then his face was there. Twizzlers are, there we go, Popeye's candy down there. Samuel Patterson, hold this. Hey Samuel, thank you for the super chat, man. Zadok, you asking me how I do the white lines in the BRB screen background? Let me just load it up for a second. I don't know exactly. What is he? You're talking about the white scan lines? I drew scan lines in Photoshop. Like I made a new document and did this sort of thing. Like I just basically drew scan lines, and then it was the white was transparent, so it's just all you see is black. Load that into After Effects, and you can set it as a track matte. So if you look up on YouTube how to do that, it basically will turn your video into like only where the lines are. That's where the video would be. So you can make a render. So basically, it didn't have the lines in it. It was just a render of a white kind of smear, and then the lines made it look more like scan lines. If that makes any sense at all.
Real easy.
It's kind of hard to explain with just talking, but I can't like load up the file right now. It's actually the same way I did this video effect on my face. See, I kind of offset one of the video layers, one layer beneath. And the first layer has scan lines. I'm getting confused now. Carolina, back there. Hey, do you remember those small bottles of soda you could buy from No Frills for like 50 cents? Oh yeah, I remember that too. People used to give out little chubby boy in the front. I think the brand was just called Chubbies. I remember those. Yeah, they had little chubby pop bottle. Oh man, I forgot about these. They're like orange and stuff. Maybe I can draw one. I'll draw one. I'll draw one down here. Right in front of the Toblerone. Economics shill. No, econometrics shill. I just want to say thank you for interface. Love your art style and really love how much depth there is in the series. It's one of the best animated miniseries. Hey, thank you, man, or lady. I can't tell from your name, but thank you very much for the comment and the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. What was I doing? Chubby bottle. Okay, so it would be orange, and there would be like a light orange kind of color at the top. Let's see here. What am I doing? Oh, why won't it work? I have to select this color, that's why. And then the bottle.
Crab Lord wants to know if you're going to stream the art contest or the costume contest or both.
I'll probably do both after the results for both of them come in. So, yeah, so there's a contest going on in the Discord right now for costume contest and an art contest. If anyone's interested in entering, you can go to the Discord. You can find the link. Go to the community page and scroll down a bit. There's a link there when I made the announcement for it. You can sign up. And then I'm going to announce the winners probably a couple days after all the votes come in and stuff for both contests. And there are some prizes which include merch. So, and that will probably be like after Halloween, so probably like around the 5th or 6th of November or something. I'm not sure exactly. Probably not on the election day, but some other, well, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, but anyway, chubby bottle. Okay, it's blue font text. Chubby. And then Had like some guy on a surfboard on it.
Are you gonna stream on the same day?
The same day for what?
For both of them?
I think I'm gonna do them both at the same time on the same stream. Yeah. Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, for those who may have just joined, on Halloween, I'm planning to do sort of like a continuous broadcast of all my animation, well, most of my animations. And it's like a 2-hour stream that's going to loop. It's just going to go throughout the night. So if anyone's having some sort of Halloween event and wanted something on a television somewhere, you could just like load that up.
Spooky. Umami.
Okay. What else? Any updates on the Mischief plush? Bought one and I'm super stoked for it. Ian Estee. Yeah, man. They're coming. They just arrived actually at Teespring, so they're going to be shipping them out next. Like this week. They should be coming out. They're starting to ship them out, so they should be coming very soon. That's my news on that. Yeah, man. I was waiting for that answer too. I was waiting a long time, and I guess it just showed up like yesterday at the factory or the Teespring building. So I'm very excited about that. I think this drawing has enough candy now.
Yeah, I think you're good.
I don't need to go too much further. What I might do is,
the floor.
Yeah, I might just draw some like some random things over here. And then, yeah, I think that's enough. Because, yeah.
And someone really wants a Willy Wonka bar with Umami on it.
Willy Wonka bar?
Yeah. They've been pasting that comment for like 20 minutes.
Okay, hold on.
You gotta satisfy the audience.
Willy Wonka bar. Oh, you mean like the... Oh, like the traditional, like from the one from the movie? I didn't even know they made those. Okay, where would I put it though? Maybe I'll put it on his leg, similar to this one. You don't have to be sorry for requesting the Willy Wonka chocolate bar. I didn't see it, but I see it now. Let's see. Wonka, it's got like a purple outline.
I'm supposed to just command you into drawing things now.
I'll put it right here on his leg. And then what, is it brown behind it? Yeah, brown. I don't know if I can draw Mischief's face on it though, because it's kind of small. Like he's already here on the pumpkin. Let's see. It's Willy Wonka. It just says Wonka. Wonka bar. That's gonna be hard to draw because it's sideways.
You don't get bunnies in Halloween chocolate though.
Oh, it's all caps. I don't know what I'm doing. And then there's like a golden hat or something. Okay. Getting close there. And then it says bar. Is that a Wonka bar? Oh man. Just rotate the screen. I don't know why I don't just rotate the canvas. That makes it a little bit easier.
Zadok says you can rotate the viewport instead of turning your head.
Listen, Zadok. Sometimes things I like to do on hard mode.
Sometimes he's a smooth brain.
Listen, I got the smoothest brain out there.
It's got one neuron that fires. I like how he added you two. It's like, dude, why don't you just turn it?
There, good enough.
If he had a drawing desk, he would walk around the desk instead of rotating the paper. Ironed out brain with no wrinkles. Umami's got a smoother brain than a baby's bottom.
Okay, there we go. I got the Wonka bar in there, but I think it needs a little, just like a little bit of black outline, make it look more. Why isn't it drawing now? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. Where is it? What's this? Goddamn. Wonka bar. Okay. Save. R, and it gives you the tool to rotate the viewport. Dude, how many friggin' years have I used Photoshop? I didn't even know you could do that.
What?
I got problems, man.
Dude,
I don't.
what the fuck?
I was trying to.
You've been using this since you were a kid. You're a professional in this field and you don't even know how to rotate the canvas. You're fired.
Can I fire myself?
Yeah, I already fired you 2 times today, technically. Once in my head.
Oh, man.
Look at that, guys. Look at him learning things.
Learning new things every day.
You know what the eyedropper is?
Yes.
What about the eraser?
I think I got it.
Time to declare bankruptcy.
Alright, I'm gonna save this.
Oh.
And I'm gonna do the floor, I'm not gonna draw it. I think I'm gonna, like, I don't explain this, but how do you, what should the floor be? Should it be tiles? Do you think it should be tiles behind them? Like you're sitting on a tile floor?
I think it should be a wood floor.
Yeah, but that's a problem because, like, if it's brown, then it makes the chocolate bars look kind of...
But, well, why can't it be a carpet with little bumps on it?
What color carpet?
I don't know. What color you didn't use yet?
If I ask the audience, if I ask the crowd, they're going to say, put a shag carpet in, I know it.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Oh, okay, you know what I should do, guys? I should learn how to use this new pattern tool.
I'm going to upgrade his brain again.
I'm going to upgrade my brain. Let me just type it in. I don't even know how to edit, define pattern. No, that's not it. 2020. That's the old way of doing it. Ah, it just came out like 3 days ago. Maybe, pattern. Pattern preview. Oh, I think I figured it out. So if I draw something, it should duplicate it. Let's see. Okay, alright. Alright, so if I'm gonna draw, what do you guys want me to draw? Shag carpet? Dirty carpet. Gosh.
Wow, that's cool.
It is cool, isn't it?
That's like really good for making like shirt designs.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. That's perfect. 320, 320. Okay,
If you could put that, you know that office carpet you see everywhere? It's like gray with little bumps.
yeah, but is that going to be a good design?
No, I'm just suggesting it as an option.
Let me just try it with the shag carpet first. Pink shag carpet.
How many of you guys had a shag carpet?
To make it a little bit easier, I'll show you what I'm going to do. Is outer glow, inner shadow, distance. So there's one. It's probably too thick for an outer glow. Change it back to 2. Okay. Now. What I can do is just do this for a bit. Oh, this should be like kind of swirly a bit. I love this new tool. This is awesome. And now I'm going to duplicate this layer.
Fingers.
I think this is going to be like way too busy.
Yeah.
Let me just see what happens if I were to...
You could do that if you just made it like simple colors with no outlines. Like really, it should just be pink with like lighter pink lines on it.
Okay, hold on. Like something like that, maybe?
Well, the white isn't good either.
Alright guys, let me just start this over. I don't like how that's looking. Like something like this?
Yeah. Just maybe like squiggly so it looks like shag.
Okay.
Yeah. The other one looked like it was the inside of intestine. Oddly specific. Nobody watched the Magic School Bus growing up.
I have a feeling this is not going to work. I'm probably just going to go with a really basic solid color or something. But anyway, we'll just see how this looks. Because here's the problem, right? This is, well, like, never mind. Let's just see how this looks.
Here's the problem.
Okay, let me duplicate this. This is crazy tool, man. This tool is like, changes everything.
Yeah, I remember trying to make patterns myself and like the process of trying to align them is so painful.
Well, you would use the offset, you would make a drawing and then use the offset tool.
I didn't know that. I would actually try and draw it properly.
Alright, so there's my pattern. Turn off pattern.
Now all the animations will have tiled carpet.
Define pattern. Okay. Now, go to my background. Oh shit, what did I just do? Go back to my background layer. Pattern stamp tool. Get the shag carpet out and go. Oh, it's like too big. That looks horrible. It makes, well, first of all.
Wow, it's not even in perspective or anything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's no good. I was thinking of doing like a tile pattern and then transforming it to be the right perspective.
Yeah, you could do that. That would work.
You could use this pattern. My hands. Oh, look at that. That's crazy. That's. What other patterns do I got here? Noise pattern? I got a fish pattern. All these patterns I made, they're for the merch, so they're like at a higher resolution. All right, I'm gonna try something else. I will skew the perspective, but not with the carpet, because I don't like how that looks. I'm gonna make a tile. I'm gonna go back to tile mode. Or how do you do that? Pattern preview? Okay. I will skew the perspective once this is ready. I think, kind of tiles should he have? Dude, I love this new tool. This is so much better.
Wow!
I can do, like, this is going to make things so much easier for me. I usually do like that weird checkerboard pattern. Let's see. Okay. Instead of it being black and white though, it's gonna be like hold on, this is a little bit off here. You know what? I think that's gonna be too many squares. I'm gonna just keep it simple. And go like this. Oops. And well, maybe a little bit lighter than that. Maybe this will be like that. And the highlight will be on the top. And this will give the tile some dimension. This one's going to have the highlight on this side. I should probably do it for both the squares at the same time. So. Okay, now what am I doing? This. All right. Okay. I feel like there's something wrong. This darker tile needs a shadow too. Shadow here. Okay. There's my tile. So I'm gonna uncheck pattern preview. I don't know why that's the color that it is up there. I feel like that's slightly off. Hold on. Pattern preview again. Oh, okay, I see. Let me just fill this in with black up there, I think. Oh, I'm just gonna do this. It's like an extra pixel of information. I don't. It's fine. Okay. So why? It seems to be a little bit. Okay. Clean this up a little bit here. find pattern. Hey, Steven Sigel, did the Mischief plushie ever go out? I never got a cancellation update. No, man, they're shipping like right now. Like they just showed up at Teespring's factory or place, and they're going out this week. So basically, when you guys pre-ordered, the idea was that they would arrive before Christmas. So they're still like 2 months, but they should arrive sometime in November. So it would not have. You would have gotten an, like if you check your email, there should be like a little tracking button somewhere, and it should be updating. Yeah, man, that's it. It's coming very soon. So I'm excited about that too. Okay, tile pattern. All right, here we go. So now what I have to do is make a huge file, I think maybe like 2000 by 2000, and take my pattern, which it didn't show up for some reason. Let's see, did I do it wrong? Define pattern. Where is it? Oh, it did. Okay, it is here. Okay, so there's my pattern. That's looking good. Copy this. New layer. And then transform it. I'll probably just use distort. I'm making Zadok lose hair. Oh, look at that. It's looking all right. Okay. Let's see here. Oops. That's wrong. I feel like they need to be, yeah, more like this. You know what I don't like about that? I think it needs to be rotated first, like kind of like at an angle. Nearest neighbor, good. File, transform, distort. Dude, you don't want to take Photoshop lessons from me. I just learned how to use the rotate tool today. So
it only took 20 years. Professional guys. Photoshop lessons for Umami. It's just Zadek posting like 50 different things a day. You amateur!
I'm trying to just kind of like eyeball this. See if it looks right. That's looking almost right. That's it. Yeah. That's looking... I wonder if that's too busy or... I don't know. It's pretty busy. The drawing is busy. I think it's too busy, maybe.
I think maybe you might want to just make it like a one color tile. Not pizza shop, whatever the fuck.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna put this in a layer on its own. I might have to redo the floor some other time. Right now, I think I might just leave it like this. See how that looks. It's too bright, maybe. What color did I not use yet? I don't really use this color. That's no good though. That's horrible. What if I just made it like really... That's no good either. It's just
What kind of bedroom does he have?
He's got a insane asylum tile floor. Actually, I actually prefer the checkerboard now that I did all that.
It's really weird.
Oh, wood panels. What does Eugene say? Light yellow, like white chocolate?
Huh?
Carolina, you're doing a great job watching over the chat. You should ask Umami for a raise. Ooh. Maybe. Nah. You know what? Maybe you should just put a solid color down.
Perhaps.
I think the tiles.
Detail of this image.
Yeah.
This is like gonna be like what, a second of the video?
Well, it's gonna be multiple seconds.
Well, but it's hard to look at.
That kind of works, sort of. But then his bucket is the same color. I'd have to change his bucket. Maybe I'll do that. What layers is bucket on? Okay. Let's make his layer, his bucket layer. Let's make it like, make it a pink bucket. And then this pixie stick in the background. Change that to a yellow. Yeah. Excuse me. Now the only thing I have to do is add some shadows to his, well, first of all, I'll merge that all together now. Maybe that's a bad idea. Just leave it. Edit, new, paste in place, color overlay. So now, this is essentially, I have to draw it in more of the shadows based on the size of where the objects are. And then the size of his body will have a shadow here. Yeah, maybe it might be just better if I just drew in the shadow manually, because all these little smarties wouldn't really have shadows. I'm just gonna do that because I try to hack it there, but it's easier to just draw it in manually.
Oh, it's better.
Yeah, well, especially
you can just like, you know what you can do? You can just add like a tiny bit of texture to the shadows to make it look like a carpet or something.
Okay. For now, I'm just gonna just do this, but then maybe afterwards. Because like, okay, so the Kit Kat bar would have, like some of these chocolate bars would have shadows. Like this one maybe. These little kisses would have shadows. But these Smarties wouldn't really have shadows because they're so close to the ground. You'd have a shadow down here behind his head. To give the lollipop some dimension, the shadow would be lower than the actual stick, like that. This plate would have some shadow. This ball would have a little bit of shadow. This box, definitely. This would be kind of dark down here, I think. This bottle will have a shadow for sure. Some of the Toblerone maybe. Okay. It's looking, yeah, that's looking pretty good, I'd say, so far. And usually this is, I mean, once I put the lookup table that I use on it, so the final colors would be something more like I like it. It looks cool. Yeah. His leg is a little bit cut off. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying there. Well, that's... Why is that? Did I shift everything by accident? I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just the edge of the drawing. Now the shadows are off. So what I'll just do is take the shadows and the drawing.
Oh, sorry, I'm just like munching loudly in the background.
You guys can hear that?
Probably. I'm not even closing my mouth.
I don't think I can hear you. You're pretty far away. Shenanigans. Okay. Oh fuck, I did fuck up the layer. Maslin Bruner. What did I do? Everything's shifted. Oh god. Let's go back. Oh Jesus. What layer did I fuck up? This one looks... oh, everything's everywhere. Okay, fuck. It's this guy, I think it's just... Okay, you know what I gotta do? I gotta undo what I just did, because I don't want to... feel like I'm screwing things up here. I shifted it a long time ago. How long ago did I shift it? Fuck. His stomach is offset. You see that? His ring is offset. I think it's just this layer, this top layer. Or it's every layer.
Yeah, blew it.
Oh, that's all it is. I just had to do that. His body layer was wrong. I think. His ring still looks like it's wrong. There we go. Back to normal, I think. Save that. This is, I should lock that layer, maybe. So lock this. Okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna, like, do it all again. I'm gonna have to fix that later, but, I'm gonna save this. Alright guys, I think that's it for me today. I think I'm done. I think I just streamed for like 3 hours, so I'm drying up.
It's been a few hours, yeah.
I'm gonna clean this up a little bit too later. I think, you know, there's a few things I can make look a little bit nicer. But pretty much this is it. This is the drawing. And then later I might have something in the foreground here, but we'll see. I'm not really sure what I'm planning. Thank you guys for hanging out and talking with me, and Have a happy Halloween. Have a good week. Thanks for those who super chatted. And if you ordered a bird, he's coming real soon. They're on their way. So, okay, guys. Thanks again. Talk to you later. Bye.